And we have Sunil who has put a message and the comment asking for a body scan. Yes, so now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing me. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So what Swamiji revealed is that overall, because of the current status of the COVID in India, especially now in India, the COVID variants are multiplying in a very fast pace, and hence, for you to immediately start working on building your immunity, start doing the Nityananda Yoga every day, and start doing the detox processes to heal your body and to prepare yourself to become immune so that the COVID pandemic that is ongoing right now, especially the new variants that are coming, and you are prepared to defend against all of that. This is what Swamiji revealed to me, and you can reveal down in the chat itself as to how you are able to relate with this. And now it is time that we enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And I request all the participants and viewers to please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment. Thank you, Nityananda.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda everyone, I welcome you all to this BHAVA Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we are going to be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, the revelations from Devi Parashakti as a form of solutions, or the various precautions that we need to have, and then we are also going to see the current situations in the world. So to begin with, we'll start with the divine feminine consciousness. This is one of the unique contributions to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition, and that is sacred feminine worship. Swamiji said that even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. And because this is the seed out of which all the traditions have taken birth, this is the blueprint of all the traditions. So if we keep just this one tradition, sacred feminine worship, all the traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be revived back. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects, which is alive in present time, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of whole of the Vedic tradition. And this is the reason why if this one tradition is kept alive, all the sampradayas can be kept alive. Just the divine feminine worship, or worshipping the divine as the feminine, worshipping the ultimate in the feminine, is enough to keep all the traditions alive. So it is very important for all of us to keep this one tradition, the seed tradition, to alive, to keep the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition, and there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. And that is sets the importance of this feminine, sacred feminine worship. The avatar, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, Parashakti himself, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has worshipped sacred feminine energy, the divine in the form of feminine, to achieve the ultimate, to become an incarnation. And he says that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth who has become enlightened or who have achieved the ultimate without worshipping the sacred feminine, including Swamiji himself. Swamiji himself, the very first darshan is of Devi, the very first deity that he carved belongs to Devi, the very first yantra that he carved is Sri Chakra, which belonged to Devi Parashakti. So he himself in his personal life has been a Shakta. He worshipped Devi Parashakti to achieve Paramashiva, the state and space of Paramashivatva. The incarnation, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So he says Paramashiva, who is the Brahman, the ultimate, that everyone has to reach there, but Devi only had the key. Only Devi had the key to reach the Brahman. So if anyone who want to achieve the ultimate, who want to achieve Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, he has to approach Devi to get the key. Unless she opens, none of us can reach Paramashiva, none of us can reach the Brahman. He further very beautifully describes a house scene, saying that even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, they can only reach. So if you want to reach the Parabrahman, the Brahman, Paramashiva, you have to approach Devi Parashakti with the mother Bhava, the Matra Bhava, or becoming the devotee to Mother Parashakti. Only this way you can get the key to Paramashiva. You can get the key from Parashakti. Now entering into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana Sloka describes the form of Devi Parashakti which one need to meditate while worshipping Devi Parashakti, or while one want to connect, have the feeling connection with Devi Parashakti. This is the form in which he has to visualize himself, in which he has to visualize Devi Parashakti. This sloka is from Lalita Sahasranama, which says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of ravis studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So here very clearly the form of Devi Parashakti has been described. The form which is shining in the vermilion red body, her body shines like a red vermilion. She has 3 eyes, 2 eye and a 3rd eye, sporting of a crown of ravis studded with the crescent moon. Her crown has been described here, which is studded with the rubies and with the crescent moon. Her face is smiling, a splendid bust, and both hand, one hand holding a jewel cup, another holding a twirling red lotus. So this is the form of Devi Parashakti. Another sloka from the Lalita Sahasranama says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and see the self within me. So further, this verse also describes the form of Devi in which we need to meditate upon. The Devi to be seen as the great empress. She is red in the color, and her eyes are full of compassion. So smiling face and eyes full of compassion. She is holding the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded with all the powers, all the Shakti, including Astamahasiddhis, Anima, Lagima, etc. And she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti, the cosmic mother, it is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. See the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. That is Devi Parashakti. She is not just the mother of you and me, she is the mother of whole cosmos. The cosmos, the whole cosmos, in her womb, the whole cosmos takes birth. It is her in which all the cosmos, the whole universes disappears. The billions and billions of universes that exist, that comes, all that comes from her only, all that merges in her. See the source where all the Big Bang and black holes goes on. See the source of Shakti, source energy, source power, and see the source from which all of us have come, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to be merging. See that Parashakti, and see out of her extreme compassion and love, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So Parashakti, who is the mother of the whole cosmos, the Parashakti in her cosmic the billions and billions of universes are taking birth and disappearing, in which all the Big Bang and the black holes are happening. The same Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, is manifesting, making herself present in for all of us, to bless all of us, to answer all our questions, to heal all our wounds, to remove all the sufferings, to remove the suffering of whole of the humanity, or all the being existing on the planet Earth. She is appearing, she is coming here, gracing here in the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And at the same time, revealing our past, present, future, delivering the profound spiritual truths. She is also blessing us with the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us watch the introduction of Devi Parashakti by Parashakti herself.
Om, 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 Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் Om Hreem. Om Hreem. Om. Om. Om.
So we'll go through the rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed just now. Devi Parashakti says that raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agama, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as the part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandra Mauli, Prapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as a Nijavatara. With the great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as a Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, Paramashiva, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakra, filled at the Gotras of the 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Graha, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Now, let us understand how to receive Devi Parashakti, the Parashakti who, out of her extreme love and compassion, is gracing all of us, the rarest opportunity, the rarest blessing that we all are having. Let us learn how to receive Devi Parashakti, to develop the best feeling connection, to have the most devotion towards Devi Parashakti. Swamiji says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep the 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Swamiji said that I am not trying to monetize. Keep it even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. So when we receive Devi Parashakti, be prepared with these few items to receive her very traditionally. Keep on Naivedyam ball or vessels to offer all this to Devi Parashakti. Be ready with the 2 betel leaf, 1 banana and 1 betel nut. And you can have any amount of coin. You can have even the lowest in your currency and keep it. Keep all these items in front of your computer screen, where Paramashiva and Parashakti are directly manifesting. She is directly manifesting on your screen. Offer it to Devi Parashakti and receive Devi Parashakti with this offering. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and take the whole thing as the prasadam from Devi. Eat the banana, betel leaf and the betel nut. Take it as the prasadam immediately after the darshan finishes. And you can collect all those coins and send it to LA temple. Understand, this betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start feeling that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. These rituals may look very small. This traditional way of welcoming Devi looks very small, but this has a very powerful impact on your feeling connection with the Devi Parashakti. It will simply break your monotonous unconscious mentality lifestyle, and it will remind you to raise yourself to the powerful cognition. It will help you to establish a feeling connection towards Devi Parashakti. It will help you to raise your devotion towards Devi Parashakti. You will start having a relationship with Devi Parashakti, and very easily you will start manifesting whatever you want, whatever prayer you make to Devi Parashakti. So this is a pictorial representation. You check for the, here you can see the pictorial representation of how to receive Devi Parashakti. You can have bitter leaf, banana and bitter nut. Keep it in one vessel, one plate, and keep it in front of your computer screen. So let us watch one video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how to receive the direct blessing from Devi Parashakti when she comes. When you put your prayer, when you put your request for healing or boon or blessings, how you can receive the grace from Devi Parashakti, how you are supposed to prepare before you put your prayer in front of Devi Parashakti. So we'll watch this short video now.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Sakashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Shakashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. no other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. So just now all of you learned how to how to prepare ourselves to receive the boon or blessing from Devi Parashakti, or how to get our prayer answered from Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll move to the next segment. But before we move to the next segment, where we are going to be listening to one of the revelation by Devi Parashakti, we will have a short break, and then again we will listen to that revelation from Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading. As we are seeing more about the divine feminine consciousness and how to receive the Devi Parashakti. Now, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelations by Devi Parashakti to the entire world. What and all she has revealed to save this Mother Earth. Now, let us watch the revelation from the Devi Parashakti.
வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட் ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரசோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரசோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Parameshwari Parashodasi மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது. மக்களே, ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. எனை இழந்தாலும் எனை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த
Yes, it was an intense revelation from the Devi Parashakti. Devi herself revealed that the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorance. Thieves who got struck in Maya. History should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is a ship that will gather all the enlightened power of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sail itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if children do mistake in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it's Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, Meenakshi, is my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. In this revelation, Devi has revealed about how this pandemic is going on across the globe. And she has mentioned about the traitors who did the droga to the whole Pralaya to manifest all across the globe. Even though with her love and compassion, she told she is going to protect this world by the huge ship which she built almost like 12 years before, which is Adi Kailasa. And she has mentioned about that in India, where the lives will be lost in not only in thousands or lakhs, it's going to be crores and crores. As Devi has revealed, now the current status, the current situation all across the globe, now a new variant called Omicron, which is the third wave from this COVID-19. It's spreading all across the globe and it is creating a vulnerable pandemic all across the globe. As we see, this Ireland, almost whatever the records which is passed in 2020, within a one day, the cases of new cases for this Omicron reach more than what they have recorded in 2020. All over the whole history of the pandemic, which started almost like 2 years, whatever they record have in the number of cases, now within this Christmas to New Year, this gap alone, they have reached more than the records what they have created before. So almost 50,000 new cases has been recorded in the New York City alone in the yesterday. So which is creating a huge vulnerable impact on the city of New York. Now this Omicron variant, which is a third wave, the mutated wave of COVID-19, which is spreading in an exponential phase. It is not like COVID-19, it is not like Delta variant, it is spreading in an exponential way. Almost in the North Island, 1,619 people per 100,000 people have been affected by this Omicron variant, which is almost like 10%, more than 10% of the people have been already affected by this Omicron variant. So it is across, it is affecting the people of almost like 20 to 39 years. As we have revealed about the India specifically, now we have seen the teens as this new variant, which is especially affecting the teenage people. We have seen through almost 6,79,000 teens from India, they are looking for vaccinations. They feel this vaccination going to help, but we know that many studies have said these vaccines or these boosters, anything which you partake to have an energy booster for you, or in the case of preservation for you, it's not going to help you in this Omicron variant. In Maharashtra alone, it is the data, which is almost like in Indian Standard Time, which is almost like 9 p.m. in Indian Standard Time. The record from the Maharashtra government itself, almost like 12,000 new COVID cases has been identified in Maharashtra alone. Which in West Bengal, it is almost like 6,000. The numbers are growing in the exponential way in all over India. So Delhi records almost like 2K cases, which is highest since May 22, and this positivity rate jumps to almost like 2.44%. Almost 75 cases in metros are Omicron. The third wave is affecting the people who already has affected by the coronavirus, who have came out of that. Now they are most exponentially vulnerably exposed to this COVID-19. The cases in Andhra Pradesh is almost like 122 fresh cases, totally tally of almost like 20 lakh cases in Andhra Pradesh now. Same case in Telangana. The Monday, almost like 274 cases has been identified, and Sunday almost it doubled in one day, almost like 492 cases in Telangana state alone. To take UK, now it's 1.3 lakh new cases has been identified in UK itself. In India, on Sunday reported almost like 27 new cases. The same way, it is not only in India, it's in UK, US, all African countries are having the high rate of Omicron across the globe. The schools has been shut down all over in India. Now India is looking for a next lockdown. The same case in Sri Lanka, the South Asian, one of the country in South Asian continent, where the cases has been almost identified now as 583 active cases is in Sri Lanka alone. We can see almost like 15 lakh people have been vaccinated, but this vaccine is not going to help in this special case of this Omicron. We can see the whole cases distribution after next to the United States. India is most affected now. Next, it's going to the Brazil. It's not only in India or US, it's affecting every part of the country. You can see the France, UK, Russia, Germany, all the big nations, the developed nations are running out of the hospitals, of the medical supplies, just to treat this Omicron variant. You can see just the new cases. This report has been taken almost like 3 to 4 hours before, where Italy has almost like 68,000 new cases, and Australia almost like 37 new cases. It is not total cases, it's just a new cases, which is rising almost like 1 or 2 days. So this Omicron variant is spreading across the globe in most vulnerable manner. So in the new cases across the globe itself, almost like 344,000 cases has been identified. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see about the divine Leela of Paramashivoham and Parashakti, and we're going to have more segments about in this Devi Parashakti Akasha reading. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, welcoming all the participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms to this wonderful segment where we see about how to connect with Devi Parashakti, how you can ask your questions and the blessings that you would like to have from Devi Parashakti. And we just saw the segment where beautifully we saw the revelations by Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti revealed the problems which are going to come in the near future and the solution on how we can tackle those problems, how we can have a spiritual solution and overcome the great pralaya. And today we have with us in this segment myself, Sri Nithyananda Maharaj and Sri Nithya Sanatanananda Maharaj, who will be guiding all of you through this segment. We will now be seeing the various social media handles where we can connect with Devi Parashakti and we can reach out and ask our prayers, our blessings to Devi Parashakti. The first social media handle that we have is the YouTube handle where all of us can log on to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, where we can go to the official YouTube channel of the avatar and ask our question to Devi Parashakti. In the step 1, all of us can go and click the membership icon where you can join the channel. And after you join, you will have access to comment on the YouTube video. And you can see in the comment section, in the comment box, all of us can ask our prayers, our blessings to Devi Parashakti. You can ask anything that you would like to wish, you would wish to tell to Devi Parashakti, whether it might be a blessing request or just a message of gratitude, anything that you feel that you want to share to Devi, you can type in the comment section, and Devi Parashakti is seeing each and every one of our comments where she is attending to everyone's requests, blessings, and gracing all of us through YouTube.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. So now we go to the next media channel, Facebook, the official page for Kailasa's SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is Kailasa's SPH JGM, Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's the official Facebook page. And we are so blessed. Yesterday, Bhagavan went live today, earlier part of the day, evening, and revealed so many important things. And what Devi Parashakti said, Bhagavan again reiterated for the humanity, don't think about the present situation, about the pandemic. And she told, now we have to look at conscious solutions. And so beautifully, Bhagavan gave the solution to the humanity, statesmen all across the globe, and leaders and all that. So you can connect with Bhagavan once you click on the following and message. You'll be getting all the special events which are happening, where what Bhagavan is delivering. And so please make sure that you do the following and click on the message. Whatever comments, questions you have about Devi Parashakti's readings, and ask your questions. So this is the main page, official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So this is one way you can connect on Facebook. And the next way to tweet by Twitter at Sri Nithyananda in Twitter. So that's the next official page. And here you have to search for at Sri Nithyananda, and you can see the past tweets. You can also click on, first you have to click on like, and here you have to make sure that you put the hashtag when you ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet. When Devi Parashakti goes live, you have to put the comment here, and then in that question section you have to put hashtag ask the avatar. So your questions and comments will reach to Devi Parashakti and she can address those. And again, so important as Tattva Maharaj explained, the context of you sending that message across. Please remember that context. And
we will now be moving on to the Instagram platform, where we can see the official account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is Sri Nithyananda. And all of us can go and step 1, follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. Make sure that you're following the correct handle, the official handle. And step 2, where we have the pictures and the live feed of the Parashakti Akashic reading on Instagram. You can ask your question in the comments. Whatever desire that you have, whatever that you wish for, you can ask in the comment section, and Devi Parashakti is there to grace all of us in the Instagram platform. And the next, we have the official website of Sri Kailasa, which is kailasa.org. All of us can go in the bottom left, where we can see the chat bot, which will guide us through connecting to Devi Parashakti in the WhatsApp social media also, where all of us can log on to our WhatsApp numbers and we can chat with Devi Parashakti, send our blessing requests, send our questions, the boons that we would like Devi Parashakti to bless in the WhatsApp platform also. And these are the 5 platforms, the 5 main platforms in which Devi Parashakti is available to all of us and gracing all of us. We will now be moving on to the next segment, which is the offerings to Devi Parashakti. All of us can take a few moments to write down our questions, write down the boons and blessings that we would like Devi Parashakti to bless us. And we will then be moving to the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a quick break. Welcoming back all the participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and various other social media platforms. We will now be looking at the offerings to Devi Parashakti, how all of us can offer our gratitude, our devotion in the form of various offerings prescribed by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. First, let us now look at the context on why we should offer to the divine, why we should give to the divine. We have the Shastra Pramana from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate.
Nithyanandam. So the meaning of this awesome verse is one part should be used for dharma, dana. Second part for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friend. So again, the scriptures recommend this order. One part should be used for dharma, dana. And so one part means about 20% should be donated for dharma. Now we'll move to the next Shastra Pramana.
The next Shastra Pramana we have is from the Dharma Shastra. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadikam punyati yateshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
The meaning of this Shastra Pramana is dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. We'll move to the next Shastra Pramana.
We have the next Shastra Pramana from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra nai shreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Nithyanandam. The meaning of this verse from Brahmanda Purana is dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. The dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called dayadanam, dana given to achieve one's own selfish motive is considered the lowest category of dana. So these are the three. And yesterday, Devi Parashakti in the Bhagwan in the Avatar Dinotsavam explained how important, like people, when you give for higher purpose, for Kailasa, and people have given their time, talent, treasury, dana could be of any form. But when you give it for this higher purpose, it is of a Trivida Mittekam, means it is the Eshtam, means it's the best danam. When you give it for your personal things, for Daya Danam, it's a medium value. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Ihundi offering. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Shramadayini. Bhakti. So Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Shraddha. Shravani, the wife of Lord Shiva, Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be with the Sankalpa will be chanted for Devi. So this is the Sankalpa for chanting. The offering price for that for Devi Parashakti is $1, and the Shastra Pramana for that is follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the Sankalpa chanting is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushtaruddhim prayachati.
The meaning of this verse from Devi Mahatmyam is as follows. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. The Sankalpa chanting, the offering price is one nominal price of $1. The offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. The significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The significance of divine element gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda, verse 75-8. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy, for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Offering to Devi Parashakti, Sahasranama Swarna Kashu. The offering price for this offering is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is Shastra Pramana, is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The offering price is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for it is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Anguthi is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Mukta Harala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjanno Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Phalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim.
I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells and whistles, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by gods and goddess, by Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The offering price for this is $251, 501 and 750 USD. Offer finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience the blessing and healing with your mother.
The next we have the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount, the donation amount for this offering is 600 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamika Agama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankajabhushita Sapidhana Chakushcha Pakwa Bilva Palaprava Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. The meaning of this verse is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold.
There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of the worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. Involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, Shakti of Paramashiva. is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus about to bloom. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, the cost of the offering is 600 USD. The offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express your gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarnamethi, golden toe ring. The cost of the offering is 750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarnamethi is Nakhadititi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
You, whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness and ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The Swarnamethi golden toe ring, the cost of offering is 750 USD. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The offering to Devi Parashakti, the next offering is Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry. In Hindi, you call it Chudamani. The cost of the offering is 750 USD. In the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. You can offer all these offerings to Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is for Guru.
We have now seen all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we'll be moving on to the offerings to the Guru. The Guru, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, and through the Guru, he is the one through whom Devi Parashakti is manifesting and gracing all of us, and all the devotees and participants who want to make the offering, as Sanatananda Maharaj told, can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and anyone who wants to offer the various different offerings can also comment in the YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru and looking at the Shastra Pramana for the context on why we need to offer the various offerings to the Guru. We have the first Shastra Pramana from the Pularnava Tantra, the chapter 12, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha mahishaktat paradiksha napunyam kula pujanat. The meaning of the mantra is, there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti. and no merit higher than Kula worship. Here clearly it is given that the offering, the worship to the Guru is the highest worship of all. And we have the next Shastra Pramana from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Riktahastascha nopeyat rajanandevatamburum phalapushyanbaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo na charadevi brahmarakshasatam brajet. The meaning of the mantra is one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Here in the Kularnava Tantra, Bhagavan Paramashiva is clearly revealing the space with which we need to approach the Guru. It should not be out of fear or greed, just out of pure devotion to surrender ourselves to Bhagavan Paramashiva, to the Guru himself. And as Swamiji says, the context we should approach the Guru is I and mine is Paramashiva. That is, your being and all your possessions is Paramashiva's. With that space of surrender and with that space of deep gratitude, when you approach the Guru immediately takes care of any karmas or anything that needs to be burnt. And automatically, when you open yourself, when you surrender to the Guru takes care of everything else. And you will see everything happening in your life. Not just the blessings that you have in your mind, but you will see your whole life rejuvenated and going in the most auspicious way it can. And with this context, let us now go into the offerings to the Guru. We have the first offering as the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Many of you might have seen the Pratyaksha Pada Puja happening during the Avatar Dinotsava celebrations. We had the fortune of witnessing the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And if you want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, if you want to directly offer the puja to the divine lotus feet of the Guru, all of us can comment in the live video, and we can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make our donation. We have the Shastra Pramana, which the meaning goes as the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. In the shloka number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next offering that we have, the offerings to the Guru, is the Vastra Seva, the offering of cloth to the Guru. All of us can see the beautiful cloth and ornaments, the Vastra and Abharana that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning. And we have a chance to offer those cloths and those jewelry to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us all not miss this opportunity. On the auspicious celebrations of the Jayanti Mahotsava, the great grand 21-day celebration of the advent of the 45th Jayanti of the Avatar, let us offer our gratitude, our devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of these beautiful offerings. All of us can log on to tiny.cc/offerings to make the offering of our choice. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment, where all of us can now see on our screen the 3 steps where you can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where first all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, where we can register for offering to the Sevas. And after that, to make the donation itself, all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the donation online. And after you finish making the donation, you can log on to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can submit the names and the Sankalpa, the blessing request, the conscious resolution that you want to manifest in the form, where you can enter the names of your family members, yourself and your family members, and also which aspect of your life that you would like to manifest. It might be wealth, health, relationships, so many various different types of sankalpas, and you will see that your sankalpa becomes Paramashiva sankalpa, where Paramashiva becomes your co-creator to manifest the whole cosmos, becomes your co-creator to manifest your desires, manifest your boons, your blessings into reality. And with that, we come to the end of this wonderful segment. If any of the participants, any of the viewers would like to make the offering and would need any type of assistance or help, you can comment in the comment boxes, whether in YouTube, Facebook, or any of the social media platforms, and the acharyas will be happy to help you and guide you to make this wonderful offering. And with that, we will now be moving on to the next segment after a quick break.
Yes. Yes. So welcoming all of you back to this segment before the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Devi Parashakti. So for the last segment, we will be going through the glorious past of on this day of the 4th January. So again, a segment where we cover the various forms of activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing, what he has offered to humanity in the last 20 years of his public life. So the first day that we'll cover will be in 2005, on the 4th of January. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives this course in Jain Public School in Tamil Nadu. So in the early days of Swamiji, his activities in Tamil Nadu, in the various parts of Tamil Nadu, Swamiji used to give public talks, and in these public talks, there was, as you guys can see in the pictures below, a huge amount of attendees. So Swamiji used to do a lot of satsangs and open public talks where a lot of people used to attend. That was something that was very specific even in those days. If you knew, or if you do see some pictures, or if you check on Nithyananda, you will see Swamiji used to conduct also Maha Satsangs. So Satsangs, again, with a huge amount of attendees. So we can see here in a Jain public school, Swamiji used to travel everywhere and reach out to any part of the population. So here in a Jain public school, we can see Swamiji teaching or talking about the spiritual truth to lots of youngsters of Tamil Nadu.
As beautifully pointed, Bhagavan gave so many massive Mahasatsangs. We have seen people up to 50,000 capacity, and Bhagavan giving discourses and initiating people, and not just Hindus, but even the Jain. Bhagavan decoded the Jain sutras. Mahavir Jain, and his all these Jain sutras and different Hindu sampradayas. He explained the deep secrets and all that, and the incarnation has come alive to revive 10,000 sampradayas, out of which only 2,000 sampradayas are just barely surviving. And if we don't use the conscious solution as Avatar incarnation, His Divine Holiness Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in yesterday's address, he told the whole entire world that now we need to look at conscious solutions, and the temple technology is one of the best conscious solutions, as explained by His Divine Holiness in last couple of glimpses which we have revealed, how he explained the importance of the Hindu technology and the temple technology. And he also this is the various, he visited to various temples in Varanasi in 2006, and this is the main temple in Varanasi, and he's offering the Abhishekam there, and how the ritual worships are to be done, and is showing the world what context it needs to be done, how it needs to be done, and reviving that whole technology. So 4th January 2007,
So yes, in 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Nitya Yoga of Eternity at the ashram in Bangalore, addressing the first group of Nitya Yoga teachers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a short and powerful introduction and blessed the new project. So here we can see pictures of Swamiji conducting yoga, a very rare sight, at least in the last few years. Here we can see the early days. This is the first, like it is mentioned, the first Nitya Yoga teacher training, which was conducted. Nitya Yoga is a unique yoga, which has then evolved into Nithyananda Yoga. And it was basically the yoga dimension of the training that Swamiji received as a child, mainly from his yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi, and the yoga which is for the purpose of manifesting, obviously, health and all that, but ultimately awakening your consciousness and manifesting powers. So here we can see young Swamiji, young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, conducting the yoga class and supporting the attendees, training them for them to take the responsibility of bringing the science of Nitya Yoga, the yoga of eternity, to the world, enriching people and helping people to raise their consciousness and manifest a better life for themselves. So again, amazing pictures, seeing Swamiji going through the students who are learning the Nitya Yoga.
Very beautifully shared by Sri Nitya Ashutosh Maharaj, that Bhagavan started the Nityananda Yoga, and Bhagavan also revealed in one of the things, there are different, like this incarnation, the avatar, will be revered by people for thousands of years, and one of the contributions to the entire humanity will be teaching them how to do the yoga of eternity for connecting with the divine, and teaching them how to bend their body, how to do it, and at the same time getting the consciousness awakened. So he will be known to the humanity as one of the best yoga gurus, and so that will be revered for thousands of years. And that's what, and this is just the seed in 2007. And as Ashutosh Maharaj mentioned, his guru, Raghupati Yogi, and how he trained the incarnation, the avatar, from age 3, and how to, with just one hand, he had to climb all the pillars of you can read the autobiography of Yogi, you can see in the Nityanandapedia how Raghupati Yogi, his yoga guru, he trained Swamiji to just climb all these pillars with one hand, and in Tiruvannamalai, the divine temple town. So now the next. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the Nitya Spurna program, NSP, which is called program in Pridhi, and you'll see thousands of, tens and thousands of people used to attend these programs. They were 2-day program, there's a 1-day program, ASP, NSP, and they were so popular. And at the end of the program, people used to get the darshan of Bhagavan one-on-one, and such a, then Bhagavan also created a battalion of trainers who could conduct the ASPs and NSPs across the globe, and share this divine self-awakening, inner awakening technologies. So Bhagavan's programs may be 1 day, 10 day, 2 days, 10 days. They are so life-changing, and you can see the sharings of millions of people across the globe, how their life has been transformed in these 1 day, 2 day, or 10-day programs. And their context towards the life is the inner programming is completely changed. And I can let Ashutosh Maharaj share about this.
Yes. So one thing that I can add is that these programs which were designed to help people to drop their patterns, to drop the behaviors which are responsible for lower states of consciousness, emotions, lower frequencies of emotions and thoughts. Swamiji designed many programs throughout the years. The NSP was one of the first ones, if not the first one, the Nitya's Purana program. So all these programs were designed to help people first to understand where they are caught in a life negative pattern, and then giving them various ways and techniques in order to attend to those patterns, to break them, so that they can reinvent themselves and re-experience life in the way that life is meant to be experienced. So it was amazing contributions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next year we have, on the 4th of January 2009, Kalpataru Darshan. So we can see Swamiji on a golden asana, where Swamiji gives the Kalpataru Darshan. Even on the left side we can see also Swamiji with a healing stick. In those days he used to have few healing sticks looking like that, so that is amazing picture. So Swamiji brought forward this science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting your reality. Kalpataru is the wish-fulfilling tree. So Swamiji revived this science, and very early, here we can see 2009, and shared this science with the world. Even when I discovered about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this program was still being conducted. So that was really a very short but very important program to re-empower people about first the right understanding of what is the science of manifestation, and at the same time a process which we can all go through when we wish to manifest something, in order to identify what are the thought currents, the cognitions which are responsible for stopping that manifestation, and then the science of how to consciously manifest what you want. So a very important program. Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is all about you manifesting the reality that you want to live, whatever you wish to manifest in your life. What is the science of that manifestation for you to experience, and experience also the fulfillment of having manifested what you wish to experience. So the science of Kalpataru Darshan, Kalpataru is extremely valuable and is very unique to Hinduism. So here we can say, after the process, on the picture on the right, we can see that the participants had the blessing of coming to Swamiji one by one, receiving the energy transfer, the Shaktipad, and the darshan, the blessings of Swamiji individually. So that was one of the programs that Swamiji used to conduct in those days.
So with that, now we move to the next. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanand, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, bless the devotees, disciples, Kailasa Vasis, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the mission conference for all the Kailaya Vasis from all around the world. As you know, in 2010, we already had the two-way video conferencing system where thousands of centers across the globe were all connected, and His Divine Holiness used to give guidance to the mission, the Nithyananda mission, our Sangha, and he used to bless the devotees and disciples, and he had the the Sri Mahant, the SMKT order created so that people can be part of this divine mission across the globe from wherever you are and contribute to the humanity. So now the next year is January 2011.
So in 2011, we have yet another breathtaking discourse by the living enlightened master, the living avatar of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes about aparigraha, non-possessiveness, as the key to exist. He describes in this limb of Ashtanga Yoga in great detail and gives profound truths based on quantum biology, quantum physics, biomemory, and muscle memory. So aparigraha is one of the fundamental vows that is made in Hinduism, especially for those who live the path of brahmacharya or sannyasa, or even in Sri Kailasa, the various Kailasa vasis. Aparigraha is the decision to live with minimal things, whatever is required. So Swamiji was sharing that everything which we possess and which we do not use on a regular basis is a weight on our consciousness. So being aware of what we need to be able to perform the responsibilities that we have taken up, identifying what is needed and using that, not getting anything more, not getting anything less. So it's a very powerful vow and lifestyle which helps you in various ways to remain active and to be very much aware of what you need. And so Swamiji was saying that when there is something which you possess for more and you do not use it for more than 6 months, Swamiji says that you should plan to donate it, to give it away or something, because if it is not used on a regular basis, if it is not something that you use for more than 6 months, then surely it is not. It is becoming a weight. It is becoming a weight in your life and on your consciousness, and it's very important to exist with a light consciousness. So here, as part of the limb of the Ashtanga Yoga, so Ashtanga Yoga is a yoga which talks about the 8 dimensions, 8 limbs. So one of those limbs is the vow and lifestyle of aparigraha.
Yes, as beautifully mentioned by Shutosh Maharaj, the importance of aparigraha, and it's very nicely described in the Living Enlightenment book also. In the context of, and Bhagavan explains these principles, you can be a billionaire and still be following aparigraha. How he explains that, like Bhagavan Sri Krishna, he did the entire thing, but he was never attached to those objects. He gave Sudama, his friend and his devotee, like this entire golden city, and but nothing touched his inner space. That non-possessiveness is very important, and Bhagavan explains in this and hundreds of discourses. And not only that, explaining the concepts of biomemory, muscle memory, all that Bhagavan is doing it from 2004, and through yoga, how to fix all these. And when he fixes our biomemory and muscle memory, you really experience the whole new world inside you. This whole experience, like when I attended, when he was saying, now I have this in Nithyanandoham in Phuket, he said, now the muscle memory will be all reprogrammed. And literally we were all thousands of people were experiencing that oneness, because the whole muscle memory was reformatted. And so these, not just talking about these profound truths, but giving that experience to the being, and those truths become part of your biomemory, is the life goal of Bhagavan, and how to upgrade in conscious lifestyle. Because Bhagavan again and again yesterday, there's no otherwise. There's only one way of saving the humanity through this consciousness of and living consciously. Yeah.
So with this, I will just take a short break and we'll be right back for the further years of the glimpses of the past, glory of the past. Yes. Yes. So welcoming you back. So going on to the next year, 2012, 4th of January, as we saw, as we've been seeing in the last few days, this is a time where there used to be a big cyclone crisis due to cyclones in various parts of India. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was personally helping the people during the crisis. So here we can see Swamiji used to travel with his devotees, disciples, and Kailasa vasis to various places in order to help people who were undergoing these crises. Crisis is because of the intense weather damaging their life and affecting their lives very badly, in this case in the form of cyclones. So we can see Swamiji traveling with his Kailasa vasis and whatever is required to set up kitchens where it was needed. So we can see in the picture on the top right, Swamiji and a devotee cooking in a huge pot, cooking a massive amount of food in order to give food freely to people. One of the big initiatives that Kailasa is taking to the world is the No Hungry Home project, which is a project where we give free food to people to help them in whatever situations they're facing. So here we can see the picture on the left, Swamiji giving food to people who come to him, as well as giving them blessings. So it's a very important project. Up to date, Sri Kailasa has offered more than 1 billion meals like that, free meals to people. So Swamiji quoted in the past that, enlightenment is the purpose of life, but it is extremely difficult, if not impossible, to transmit enlightenment if your stomach is constantly screaming. So food is a fundamental requirement for people to be settled in the body. And when they are settled, after that, we can transmit the higher sciences of life in order to manifest moksha. liberation in one's life. So here we can see a few pictures of those moments, Swamiji cooking and giving food to people undergoing crisis.
One thing I would like to remind people, especially when these crisis situations like crisis of cyclone, again, Bhagavan reminding the devotees, reminding everyone to raise for humanity, explaining the fundamental principle, life is for others. And in these crisis situations also, putting yourself and going to these crisis sites and taking that humongous risk and opening these pandals, building these things with whatever minimal material, taking the food for thousands of people and cooking the food, Bhagavan himself cooking the food in that on the top right picture. And there were several, like, collectors and devotees and dignitaries who came to visit. And not only that, Bhagavan demonstrated to the Hindu charitable foundations and Hindu other things, other organizations, that Hindus need to unite. And because these crisis situations were looked as a way of converting people in massive quantity, and showed importance of how the Hindu organizations need to unite. And because he's an incarnation, he already was able to, in spite of the peak persecution happening, hundreds of attempts to murder, finish Bhagavan and his work and all his thing. In spite of all that, risking his life, Bhagavan went, His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to all these cyclone crisis, the natural disaster crisis. And yesterday again, Bhagavan again told the entire world in the 45th Avatar Dinotsav, he mentioned the importance of living a conscious life. Devi Parashakti has again and again repeatedly said that people need to change to the conscious lifestyle. And the media, especially the Dravid gang and the media, which basically just make opinions and finish off, how much negativity they are creating, and how that results into these crises of cyclone and the pandemic and all these things. The negative mental setup is a big concern, and how Bhagavan himself demonstrating the world, even though he has nothing to, but he has come to save the planet Earth, save the mental setup, and how to live blissfully in oneness with the whole ecology and environment. So next slide. So this is 4th January 2013. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, bless the devotees, disciples, Kailasvasis, and accepts the Pada Puja. You can see the Pada Puja offering happening, and he is receiving the Pada Puja. And devotees across the globe, when they come for the large darshans, they will bring their like this page or pages, or whatever boons and blessings they want. Because when you go in front of Bhagavan, you forget completely what you want. So Swamiji used to say, take a paper, write whatever your wishes are, all that, and then he would go through that, and he would give the solution to the devotees and boons, blessings, whatever they want. And he become the cosmic co-creator and fulfill their desires, devotion, all that. So here now, Bhagavan, just yesterday, with his compassion, after 3 years, Bhagavan said that now these programs are going to start, and one of the offerings is going to happen. You're seeing the Paramashivoham live trailer, and now we can start experiencing and how Bhagavan changes one life at a time, one being at a time, transforming from aham to Paramashiv, aham to directly to Paramashivoham. And so those programs are now starting, and so we are so blessed, and that's happening in this 2022. And Bhagavan, with his compassion now, is going to start the Paramashivoham program. So the next slide is 4th January 2014.
So on the 4th January 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the importance of knowing who we are, and additionally knowing the people with whom we associate. Our fate is decided by this group of people, our Sangha. We must be careful of our choices. We should never associate with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Just one wrong association can crush and destroy all the good qualities you carry. So in 2014, Swamiji is revealing about the SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and how it is extremely important to decide to be surrounded by the right people, having the satsanga, the people around you, the group around you, which helps you to move towards the ultimate, to move towards the truth, and not a group of people which reinforce the life negative patterns that you would have cherished since the beginning of this life. And so it's very important to have the right surroundings, as the surroundings are constantly a reminder, an external reminder for you to move towards your goal. So being surrounded by the right people so that you stop cherishing self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is extremely important. And Swamiji revealed about that on this day in 2014. If you go on Nithyananda, you would find more about this. So inviting you all to check Nithyananda. So yes, very important. The conscious decisions we make, the people we decide to associate ourselves with, is not something trivial. It is something of the highest importance, and these decisions should be made with the highest level of understanding, and they should be made consciously.
So beautifully Bhagavan explained, and Ashutosh Maharaj also re-emphasized. And there's a beautiful verse Bhagavan explains from Bhaja Govindam, where Satsangatve Nisangatva Nisangatve Nirmohatvam Bhaja Govindam Govindam Bhaja Mudamate. So he explains the importance of Satsanga, being in the right company, and we must be careful of our choices. And just one wrong association can crush and destroy all good qualities we carry. So beautifully Bhagavan explained, and tirelessly Bhagavan is building the Kailasa ecosystems across the globe. And yesterday Bhagavan, in his 45th Avatar Dinotsav, you can go and hear that, how tirelessly he is building the Kailasa ecosystems and the nations across. As he explained, okay, so 4th January. So you can see these videos on Nithyananda. We'll move to the next slide.
So here, 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of the length dimension during the everyday life public talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. During the live public address titled Manifesting Powers of the Length Dimension, Nithyananda disciples initiated to solve any equations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entangled the Nityananda Yogam delegates with the length dimension and revealed the differences between the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. He revealed that when people bring food, he does not enjoy the taste of the food, but the attribute and the love with which the food is brought. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that a man who is length-based will enjoy only the dimensions of the person who is dancing, or the dress, or the movements. However, if someone is based on the breadth dimension, they will enjoy the emotions expressed, the attitude shown, the bhava, the art of it.
So here, 4th January 2018, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the Padayatris, and blessed all of them individually. So Padayatris means these people who are doing the Padayatra from Tiruvannamalai, 200 kilometers away, and walking all the way to Pirthi, Bangalore, for coming for the Avatar Dinotsav, and they walk back from on the return journey after the celebrations of the Brahmotsavam, and then they carry the Gurumudi with them and all these things, and Bhagwan himself, with his compassion, walked with all these delegates for many kilometers, and so you can see that here. So 4th January 2019.
So in 2019, we will see a short video. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed everyone in the Munishwara Darshan. So Munishwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva, a ferocious incarnation of Paramashiva, which helps us to break the life negative patterns and establish ourselves in the highest levels of consciousness. So let's have a quick glimpse of the Munishwara Darshan that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave in 2019.
வீரமுனி சாட்டமுனி பொங்குமுனி வயது கடந்த பழைய முனி செம்முனி சொடலமுனி புத்த பெரு ஜட்டாமுனியா முனியா பலுவா தனக்கு ஓரமா காமத்துக்கு நேரமா வெள்ள குதிரை இல்ல நகரி வரும் வேகமா அத்தகர ஓரத்துல அகரமா நினாரையா வெள்ள குதிரை இல்ல கோட்டை காக்க வந்தாரையா காவல் காக்கும் முனியனையா ஏ வீரமான சடையலகா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார ஜடமுனியா அட்ட தம்பி 7 பேரு அத்தனையும் தாறுமாறு இதனோட வம்சத்துல ஜடாமுனி வாத்தியாரு முனி சுடல முனி மூத்தவர் ஜடாமுனி பாண்டி முனி தொட்டி முனி கருப்பத்துள்ள கரு முனி நாத முனி நவ முனி சிவ முனி மாமுனி குடும்பத்திக்கிற குடு முனி வேத காக்கும் வெத முனி சடைய விலகும் செம்முனி யோக காக்கும் யுக முனி தடக்கு 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 ஓச கேளு நீ வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கட்டகதை குந்தல் கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா கட்டகதை குந்தல் கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா கோட்டை வாசல் புறப்படையா ஏ கோபக்கார சடைமுனியா
Nithyananda, as we just saw that beautiful glimpse in 2019, Sanatana was also part of this Paramashivoham program, and how Bhagavan, he gave that darshan, and that just shook the entire thousands of people across the globe. And now with the new camera technologies, new 3D videos, and all these things coming out in the world after the corona pandemic and all that. Now, I can't imagine how the Paramashivoham level 3 will be after the deep tapas Bhagavan is going through, and so eagerly to reveal all this. So glad that this Paramashivoham 3 is coming. And so Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, explained about pure ahara as one of the fundamental principles of Hinduism, that which not only purifies the future, but purifies the past too. The 5 principles, ahimsa, aparigraha, asteya, brahmacharya, and satya, along with the three gunas, rajas, tamas, and sattva, were explained, and the 14th shloka of Bhagavad Gita was read. So His Divine Holiness concluded by giving Diksha into power manifestation, and such a powerful power manifestation was happening. And so these very important principles which we have completely forgotten, and how Bhagavan, like, I personally can vouch for it. My life before meeting Bhagavan was, I only knew one mantra in life, Dollaraya Nama. I was always how I can make millions of dollars more, and how millions can become billions. And I had an IT consulting company and all these things. And it was all me and mine, my family, my kids, my this, my that, all that. But after connecting with Bhagavan, the entire globe has become Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. And it's not like I have forgotten, so this ahimsa lifestyle, after Bhagavan gives this initiation, it just becomes, you are enjoying the oneness with every being in cosmos. And even the mosquitoes coming and sitting, he also, hey, how are you? And he will sing a beautiful ringtone and wake me up in the morning. So that blissful existence, the 3 gunas, rajas, tamas, sattva, are explained in the earth goddess, the Bhuma Devi. When I wake up, it automatically makes me bow down to her, and I'll sing the mantras and invoke her, and I will pray her, and gratitude just overflows from the body. And 14th shloka from Bhagavad Gita, like all these. So this all, just be part, experience this Paramashivoham, this program which is coming up. Register, give a breakthrough to yourself and see how, let Bhagavan just give your 10 days or 21 days, whatever you have for this upcoming program, and be ready for the transformation. I have received that, I have experienced that, and it has transformed my life. It has expanded my thinking from just me and mine, from aham to Shivoham, Paramashivoham, and what Bhagavan wants us, that each being be part of that, get that experience, and you be the spark to millions. I'll let Ashutosh Maharaj comment.
So yes, one thing that I can add regarding this is that these 5 principles, which is ahimsa, parigraha, asteya, brahmacharya, and satya, are fundamental vows and principles in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, for our dharmic living. So Swamiji, even yesterday during the SATSANG, the public address of the 45th Avatar Dinosava, the celebrations of the 45th anniversary of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji put the emphasis on the importance, realizing what we have done to ourselves and to the world in which we live, to the world which is our home, and shifting out of it towards living a dharmic lifestyle, a dharmic-based lifestyle. So these 5 principles are extremely important. Non-violence, ahimsa is non-violence, aparigraha, living with minimal things, like we spoke about a little bit earlier, asteya, non-stealing, brahmacharya, living like God, and satya, telling the truth. So these vows are extremely important for us to come back to a dharmic lifestyle.
And
so finally, 2021, on the 4th January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Kailasa during the everyday public talk, Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk, entitled Kailasa's Purpose is to Awaken People to the Greater Science of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the purpose of reviving Kailasa is to implement consciousness-based life and to awaken people to Hinduism as the greater science of life, consciousness, the universe, and cosmos. He explained that every time a Hindu is diluted or converted, the world is losing spiritual depth, along with Hindu territory. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared that Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation with territory, will happen and is happening. He called for all Hindus to wake up to this great responsibility to practice, protect, preserve, and spread Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the greater science of life. So in 2021, Swamiji put the emphasis on reviving Hinduism through Sri Kailasa. So Sri Kailasa is the revival, the only Hindu nation, the first nation of Hindus, and the importance of understanding the science, the greater science of life. Hinduism is not a belief system, it is not a faith, it is simply the greater science of life. And like we mentioned just in the previous slide with the 5 principles, so these principles are the depth of existence. When we live these principles, we experience the depth. That is why Swamiji here is sharing that every time we lose a Hindu, the world loses spiritual depth. So it is very important to understand this greater science of life and to implement it in our life and share it with people around us so that we can raise our consciousness, others' consciousness, and we can manifest a lifestyle which is more blissful and more in tune with the world around us. So with this, we're coming to the conclusion of this segment. Let us now be ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sit, close your eyes, sit with your neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, bring your awareness to your Anandagandha or your third eye. Visualize His divine holiness. Breathe in deeply, inhale deeply, slowly. Exhale deeply, slowly. Give vacation to your mind, to your thoughts. Come back to a space of pure, restful awareness, a space of unclutching, a space of zero TPS, 0 thoughts per second. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Chant internally Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize the mantra rotating around the throat chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra. Connect with Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji as the avatar of Paramashiva, 1008th avatar of Paramashiva. Request him to free you from what you do not want to experience and to bless you with what you want to experience. Just be ready to receive His blessings, His presence, His initiation, His words, and the conscious breakthrough He has to offer. He has come down to give you. Be in that receptive space. So slowly, you can open your eyes.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
बंधवे नमो नित्याय नाम सोषितान मध्वबांधवे नमो नित्याय पामरेतर प्रधान बंधवे नमो नित्याय कालभीत विप्रबाल पालते नमो नित्याय शूल भिन्न दुष्ट दक्ष पालते नमो नित्याय मूल कारणाय दयाल वालते नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु मुख्य दान हेतवे नमो नित्याय दुष्ट दैत्य वंश धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय सृष्टि रक्षणाय धर्म सेतवे नमो नित्याय अष्टमूर्तये वृषेन्द्र केतवे नमो नित्याय आपदत्रिभेदडङ्क हस्तते नमो नित्याय पापहारि दिव्य सिन्धु मस्तते नमो नित्याय पापदारिणे लसन्न मस्तते नमो नित्याय शापदोष खण्डन प्रशस्तते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द व्योमकेश दिव्य भव्य रूपते नमो नित्याय हेम मेदिनी धरेन्द्र चापते नमो नित्याय नाम मान हृद्दुरापते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्मगेन्द्र कुण्डल प्रसिद्धते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्मणे प्रणीत वेद पद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्व काल देक दत्त पद्धते नमो नित्याय कामनाशनाय शुद्ध कर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामगान जायमान शर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामजासुरांग लब्ध चर्मणे नमो नित्याय जन्म मृत्यु घोर दुःख हारिणे नमो नित्याय चिन्मयैक रूप देह धारिणे नमो नित्याय मन्मनोरथाव पूर्तिकारिणे नमो नित्याय सन्मनोगरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे यक्षराज बन्धवे दयालवे नमो नित्याय दक्षपाणि शोभिकाञ्चनालवे नमो नित्याय पक्षिराज वागकृच्छयालवे नमो नित्याय अक्षिपाल वेद भूततालवे नमो नित्याय दक्षहस्तनिष्ठ जात वेदसे नमो नित्याय अक्षरात्मने नमाध्वडौचसे नमो नित्याय दीक्षित प्रकाशितात्म तेजसे नमो नित्याय अक्षराज वाहते सताङ्गते नमो नित्याय राजदाचलेन्द्र सानुवासिने नमो नित्याय राजमान नित्य मन्दहासिने नमो नित्याय राजगौरकाव नमो नित्याय सर्वमन्मनोज भङ्गदायिने नमो नित्याय लोकभक्तितोऽपि भक्तपोषिणे नमो नित्याय माकरन्द सारवर्षि भाषिणे नमो नित्याय एकबिल्वदानतोऽपि दोषिणे नमो नित्याय नैकजन्म पापजाल शोषिणे नमो नित्याय सर्वजीवरक्षणैकशीलिने नमो नित्याय कीर्तनप्रियाय भक्तकालिने नमो नित्याय दुर्विदग्ध दैत्य सैन्यधारिणे नमो नित्याय शर्वरीशधारिणे कपालिने नमो नित्याय वासिमामुमामनोज्ञ देवते नमो नित्याय देहि मे वरं सिताद्रिगेहते नमो नित्याय मोहितर्षिकामिनी समोहते नमो नित्याय स्नेहितप्रसन्नकामदोहते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे मङ्गलप्रदाय गोतुरङ्गते नमो नित्याय गङ्गयातरङ्गितोत्तमाङ्गते नमो नित्याय सङ्गरप्रवृत्तवैरिभङ्गते नमो नित्याय अङ्गजारये करे पुरङ्गते नमो नित्याय ईहितक्षणप्रदान हेतवे नमो नित्याय आहिताग्निपालकोक्षकेतवे नमो नित्याय देहि कान्तिधूतरौप्य धातवे नमो नित्याय गेहदुःखपुञ्ज धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय रक्षदीन सत्कृपा कटाक्षते नमो नित्याय दक्ष सप्तदन्तुनाश दक्षते नमो नित्याय रूक्षराजभानुकावकाक्षते नमो नित्याय रक्ष मां प्रपन्नमात्र रक्षते नमो नित्याय व्यङ्कुपाणये शिवङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय सङ्कटाधितीर्णकिङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय अङ्कभीषिता भयङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय पङ्कजाननाय शङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे कर्मपाशनाश नीलकण्ठते नमो नित्याय शर्मदाय वर्य भस्मकण्ठते नमो नित्याय निर्ममर्षि सेवितोपकण्ठते नमो नित्याय कुन्महेन तीर्णमद्विकुण्ठते नमो नित्याय इष्टपाधिपाय नम्र विष्णवे नमो नित्याय शिष्टविप्रहृत्कुपाचरिष्णवे नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु नित्यतुष्ट जिष्णवे नमो नित्याय कष्टनाशनाय लोकजिष्णवे नमो नित्याय अप्रमेय दिव्य सुप्रभावते नमो नित्याय सत्प्रपन्न रक्षण स्वभावते नमो नित्याय मुक्ति दिव्य भोगदायिने नमो नित्याय शक्ति कल्पित प्रपंच भागिने नमो नित्याय भक्त संकटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्त सन्मनः सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय अंतकांतकाय पापहारिणे नमो नित्याय शन्तमाय दन्ति चर्मधारिणे नमो नित्याय संतताश्रितं यथा विदारिणे नमो नित्याय जन्तुजात नित्य सौख्यकारिणे नमो नित्याय शूलिने नमो नमः कपालिने नमो नित्याय पालिने विरिञ्चि मुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय लीलिने विशेषरुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय शीलिने नमः प्रपुण्यशालिने नमो नित्याय मुक्ति दिव्य भो
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samadhis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. Instead, enjoy what need to be gained. Listen. I have always seen in this 40 years of my Chaturmasya, please understand, it has become almost 40 years now, coming Chaturmasya. This Guru Purnima is my 40th Chaturmasya. In my 40 years of Chaturmasya, Chaturmasya is the 4-month vow. Chaturmasya means in Sanskrit, the exact meaning is 4-month. That 4-month vow, sannyasis take to replenish themselves, rejuvenate themselves with this sattvic energy, feeding the body with intense sattvic food, feeding the mind with intense sattvic food. Mind has a beautiful sattvic food. Feeding the consciousness with intense sattvic energy. And strengthening the Divya Sarira. The whole purpose of Chaturmasya is that only. These 4 months focused on that strengthening of the Divya Sarira. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Let me explain this truth, this message. Please understand. Yesterday, many people were asking me, Swamiji, in the pre-satsang, your sannyasis and sannyasinis and whole Kailasa and Sangha is explaining all the persecution you went through and so much of material evidences, facts are presented by them. What they are talking in the pre-satsang yesterday or last few days, and when you come for satsang, what you are speaking means what I am speaking and what they are presenting, both are not even connected. Many people are questioning me. Listen, please understand. They are talking about what unconscious human beings have done to us. I am talking about what Kailasa is giving it to all of you. Please be very clear. My work, my responsibility, my focus for which I happened is to bring the greatest gifts from Kailasa. As I said, the ground zero, where decisions are made, where the consciousness is making decisions about the existence. I am straight coming from that space. Straight I am from that space now. So I am sharing what Kailasa, Paramashiva wants to share with you all. I am going to give what I need to give it to the world. And what my sannyasis are telling in the pre-satsang hosting, it is true. I have been attacked. My sannyasis have been attacked. My sangha has been attacked. It is true. They are telling what the unconscious humanity has given to us. See, I wanted to share 3 things with you all. First, what I need to give to the humanity. Gifts from Kailasa. The signs of enlightenment, the signs of power manifestation, the signs of becoming superconscious beings. This is the essence of why life happened on planet Earth. Why living beings happened on planet Earth. My purpose is to give superconscious breakthrough for which living beings have happened on planet Earth. So all the gifts, I have so much to give it to all of you. And I tell you, this Aushadha science, the thoughts can be used to program plants, herbs. I have already proved this not only through me, through my Gurukul Balasans. My Balasans can talk to any rose plant for 10 days without touching the rose plant, make that rose plant drop all their thorns, not one. Hundreds of rose plants under CCTV camera. All my kids do is they go and sit and talk to those plants, relate with those plants, give them the love, feeling secured, energy and consciousness. Those plants just drop the thorns. I have proved this science multiple times, thousands of times, through many of my balasans, in many of my ashrams, and still I can prove, I can demonstrate even now. So this is the science. And now I want to tell you the next level. Any disease, the cure needed for the disease is a conscious energy which need to be inserted into your body, can be programmed into any herb, and that herb can be given to you, you will be healed. It's a science. It's a greater science. This science is called Aushadhi. This is the core science of materia medica of Hindu medicine. Understand? I have learnt this Aushadhi science from my three gurus. My gurus, three of them are masters of this Aushadhi science. Isakki Swami and Kuppammal. I always considered both of them as together, one being, because actually one being used both the bodies. I know for sure. Only one person used both the bodies. And Raghupati Yogi. We even have a beautiful photograph of Raghupati Yogi personally applying an Aushadha on one of his disciple. The disciple, I think, is from outside India, abroad. He had some paralytic attack. Just only in 3 days, my Guru has healed him completely with Aushadha and Narayana Swami Tata. These three masters of this Aushadha science gave me this knowledge. Of course, ultimately, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself showered the whole experience and expertise. Listen. Herbs can be programmed. Plants can be programmed. Consciously programmed. This is the Hindu materia medica science. If somebody, it is 100 times more than getting any MBBS, MD or anything. Unfortunately, Hindus neither understood nor recognized due to the continuous persecution done on them, genocide done on them. All the knowledge of the Hindu tradition was destroyed, and even Hindus are made to lose confidence on the knowledge. And after a few generations of brainwashing, even Hindus feel all these are false, and they attack the Hindu gurus who are trying to revive all these great truths. It's like some part of your own body destroying your body, like autoimmune disorder. Hindus have been infected by the anti-Hindu elements with the autoimmune disorder. Part of your own body destroys your body, like HIV virus, this AIDS. That kind of a mental setup has been infused. Consciousness has been infused into Hindus. And unfortunately, due to this hundreds of years of persecution and making sure all this knowledge not available to common Hindus, this all made to look like a myth, fake stories, legend, or maybe long before, thousands of years before this science was there, but now it is not there, or it is not possible to revive. All these kind of ideas are inserted into the common Hindus' minds. And anybody who is trying to establish, revive this science is beaten black and blue and destroyed. See, unfortunately, Hindus lost the understanding about this collective integrity. See, if a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in that ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer or the cleaning staff, captain, all the equipments fixed in the ship, everything, the machineries and all human beings, all of them need to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. A maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff is not doing his job. What can I do? Anyhow, if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed because I have done my job. If a maintenance engineer thinks he is a fool because when the ship sinks, he is also going to die. Not only he is going to lose his job, he is going to lose his life. Please see the photograph of my Guru, Raghupati Yogi, applying Aushadha on a patient and healing him from stroke. Maybe he had a stroke and some problem in his spine. So Raghupati Yogi applied the Aushadha and healed him completely. I have seen the Raghupati Yogi's love and compassion. Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. I will not be questioned. I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me. That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. In the modern day, everyone says, oh, I have tried my best. I have done my best. But others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold. Same narrative. Whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of the Hindus, or reclaiming their temples, or reclaiming their organizations and religious freedom, or any guru's organizations running. Please understand, any problem Hindus are facing, still being the slave. Please be very clear. Any Hindu not living under the Hindu constitution is a slave. This is a definition. How the Muslims are very clear. If you are not living under the Islamic law, Islamic constitution, you are a slave. So be very clear. Hindus should understand, if you are not living under Hindu constitution and Hindu law, if you are not living somewhere, please listen. Let me put it very clearly. If you are living in a place where Veda Agamas are the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare, you can openly declare, you are a free Hindu. You are a Hindu with freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone living anywhere where the Veda Agamas are not constitution and Manusmriti is not jurisprudence, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the truth, reality. What you should do, all that I don't know. I'll at least tell the truth. At least wake up to the truth. Be very clear about it. So whether you ask the Hindus, why are you living a slavery life? Why you don't have a religious freedom? Why your temples are not under you, it's under the government? Why your temple wealth is not used for running gurukuls, the Hindu schools? Why your temple wealth is not being used to develop and spread Hindu medicines? The most funny thing, many of the so-called Hindu ashrams and Hindu organizations run Christian medical institutions. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science. Because the Hindu medical science is neither given legal legitimacy nor given social legitimacy. It's always under constant threat. Even though the Hindu medicinal system is its depth and breadth, everything is far more than any other medical system in the world. "2,000 years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and Hindu medical visionaries like Shushruta, many of the Hindu surgeons, if we have developed our science and retained what we developed, today the Hindu medicine would have been the most powerful, and Hindu medicine is always about the healing and cure. It has nothing to do with monetizing. See, the Hindu medicine is kept in pure form without economical agendas and political agendas. By being kept with the Brahmanas, neither the economical agendas of the Vaishyas can interfere, nor the political agendas of the Kshatriyas can interfere with the Hindu medicinal system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. And please, all of you understand, when I talk about the Varna, it is based on the quality of a person, not by birth. You ask any question to Hindus, why your medical system, Hindu medicinal system is destroyed? Why You guys are not having any respect for the greatest and oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law Manusmriti. Everyone will have one answer. Oh, I am done, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? Exact answer. A maintenance engineer in a ship, if he gives, what will happen to the ship? That exactly same thing is happening to these guys. We need Hindus to start thinking with a collective integrity. Not only I will do my job as maintenance engineer, I will make sure the fuel manager does his job as fuel manager. And cleaning person does his job as a cleaning person. We need that kind of an ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that can be done only in a place where we have political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place. Maybe small, but I got a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty for Hinduism. Hindu nation, Kailasa. Only in this place, this collective integrity ecosystem can be built. A maintenance engineer spends 60% of his working time for his job and the other 40% to integrate with other teams and make sure the other teams are also in integrity so the ship stays afloat. And I tell you, many of my Adinavasis who are still there in Adi Kailasa or in our ashram, or some of the Adinavasis who left, many of them are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, science of collective integrity. See, many of them are very highly integrated. They say, I have done my job. I am very integrated. Swamiji knows. What can I do if others are not doing? That is not going to bring the result. If a maintenance engineer, even if he is highly integrated and he doesn't care about the fuel manager properly adding fuel to the ship engines, the ship is going to sink. And maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is going to lose his job and life. Many of the individually integrated people in my Sangha missed this truth. Only with the collective integrity, the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may not be blamed because you have been integrated. But the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life both. Thoroughly understood. Hindus have been beaten too long. And maximum, they have the energy only to be individually integrated. They don't have energy to manage the collective integrity. So only the captain has to be responsible for the collective integrity. The collective integrity, education and evolving a structure with a collective integrity. For reviving Hinduism, we need a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the blessings of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Kalabhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Bhuma Devi, we got a place for Kailasa with the political sovereignty and legitimacy. We have a place. More than one place, actually. We have a place now, more than one place. I tell you, I have to do it. I cannot waste time in blaming, in cursing. I don't have time for that. I'm already 43. I have to do it. Of course, the grace of Paramashiva, we did it. We have a place now. The base is ready. Now the collecting the individuals and organizing. Even now I can see I have amazing individuals who are so highly dedicated and integrated to me. I can name every one in front of me. If you see the integrity of Ma Divyananda, she is equivalent to a Nayanmar. Push Murugai and Saras Murugai. Sumati, Ma Parameshwara, Karunananda, Ma Paramananda. I can go on reading everybody. I tell you, I never praise Ma Pranapriya, her integrity. If I need a kidney, I don't need, I will never need, I am very healthy and I am going to live a healthy life. I am giving you, for example, if I need a kidney, I will take only from Ma Pranapriya, because she will not even repent 1 second, oh, I gave my kidney to Swamiji. That kind of integrity. But this individual's integrity will not be enough. We need collective integrity. There are so many people who gave their life to me, not just their wealth. They will even give a body organ to me if I need. If I need a kidney, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. If I need an eye, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. I have such highly integrated, dedicated, devoted people. But unfortunately, none of them understand that it is a collective integrity which is needed to make Kailasa successful. Not just individual integrity. Everyone is so happy and satisfied and fulfilled. I am individually integrated to Swamiji. Hey, that is not enough. I am telling you, na. Pushp and Saras Murugai, I am giving you an example. Saras Murugai and Pushp Murugai, they gave all their wealth to me. Sarvavari Tyagis, not even 1 second they even felt did they do right or wrong? They know for sure giving everything to Swamiji is the ultimate right best thing. As I told, if I take a kidney from Ma Prana Priya for me, not even 1 second she will repent or think, or she will not even have a second thought. Did I do right or wrong by giving my kidney to Swamiji? Never ever she will have a second thought. I have such highly integrated people. You see, these few names I uttered because they are in front of my eyes. And I have long list the names I have not uttered. But unfortunately, none of them understand just the individual integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. It is collective integrity that is required. Pranapriya will not have any problem to give her kidney to me. She will not even have a second thought. But she cannot go for rounds all over the campus and make everyone work and keep everyone's integrity. Because she doesn't understand. It is collective integrity that keeps a ship stay afloat. Same way Saras Murugai. She will work 24/7 for me. But she cannot ask the other people in the team to work. I tell you, this is one of the biggest curse Hindus are suffering. Everyone feels, oh, I am integrated, I will do what I need to do. Others are not doing, what can I do? It is captain's responsibility in making collective integrity happen, everyone to be integrated, not mine. Sometimes people in the ship, one side maintenance team enjoys the other side maintenance team failing, thinking, oh, see how we are victorious now, they are failing, and that side of the ship, such big holes are happening. Hey, if the water comes in and the ship sinks, all of you are going to die. Why don't you understand? Hindus lack this understanding. In every level, whether, see, a major 100 problems of Hindus, if you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income, money comes to the temple. For spreading Hinduism is not used for that purpose. And all the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not used for that purpose. Somebody was telling me the other day, I am not talking about one state or any one country, and I don't interfere in any country's internal administration and all that. I am talking to Hindus to wake up. Wherever you are suffering slavery, you need to understand. Many of the wealth dedicated by their ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, Hindu spiritual truths, the wealth is not being used. Whether it's a political slavery or the persecution Hindus suffering or not having the religious freedom to own their religious worship places in their control, not having the freedom to practice their religion as they want, as the agamas, their religious scriptures describe, not able to maintain and hold their religious organizations or religious wealth under them. You ask any question, any problem to any Hindu thinkers, think tanks, Hindu organizations, Hindu leaders, Hindus, whether common Hindu or Hindu thinkers, ask them, any of them, these questions. Why the Hindu gurus are being attacked left, right, center through the hate speech, and systematically the Hindu organizations are pulled down, collapsed, and why Hindus are keeping quiet without defending the Hindu gurus who are the... See, Hindu gurus are attacked to destroy Hinduism. Please understand, the anti-Hindu elements, their goal, their aim is Hinduism. Because the Hindu gurus are defending Hinduism and promoting Hinduism, they are being attacked. And Hindus are not waking up to this truth. You ask any of these questions, this top 100 questions, top 100 problems. You list top 100 problems of the Hindus. Getting bullied in the cyberspace. So much of cyber bullying. All the major social media organizations are anti-Hindu, racist. So much cyberbullying, racist attacks on Hindus. They don't have their temples under their control. Their gurus are being attacked left, right, center. Every day one guru is pulled down with false accusations, false cases, lawfare, hate speech, very systematically. List all these 100 problems and ask these questions. Everyone will say, oh, I am doing whatever I can. But others are not doing. What can we do? We need Hindu leaders who understand collective integrity truth. It is collective integrity which is going to keep the ship stay afloat. Even if you have only 10 people in your team, if you are able to make that whole team collective integrity, your Kailasa will be successful. You can be head of a Kailasa and it will be successful. I tell you, in every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, things to do list, foremost, first priority is to bring all the great superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with you all. That's my first priority. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sarira with the right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha, and sattvic food, making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion, unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, making your consciousness powerful by that sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally the existence, conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me. He is sitting alive, blissful, with his broad swarupa. Paramashiva Paramburul, knowing he is alive in you. Makes your consciousness sattvic. My first and foremost responsibility is to bring these great gifts to all of you. And to bring these gifts to all of you and share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoy. This is my first and foremost responsibility, and this is my first priority. My second priority, second work is making all my Sangha, people who have given their life to me, making them understand the great truth of collective integrity. As I told, I have the best people, most dedicated. One of the most sweetest message I received in last few days is Akhil Kodali sending me message, Swamiji, please come to Satsang. I miss you too much. I could not control my laughter. Actually, this message from Akhil Kodali has put such a wide smile on my face. Hey, this fellow having so much romance and love. I tell you, I have best people around me. Akhil will give anything he has for me, will not even think he has given that to me. He will literally feel he is enjoying that through me. That kind of a love. I have such highly integrated people. But unfortunately, all of them need to understand the importance of collective integrity. It is only the collective integrity which will keep the ship afloat, successful. Write 108 times collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity. Not selective integrity or Individual integrity alone. Individual integrity is okay, good. But it is collective integrity. Only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who gave their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, making them realize collective integrity's importance. I think in all our ashram, in every room, we should put a small board beautifully. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat, not just individual integrity. So, the people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people who are working in Goshala and keeping the Goshala clean and cows healthy, happy, and the people who are doing the agriculture and growing the herbs, and people who are doing puja in the temple, everyone need to have integrity to keep the ship afloat. The collective integrity only will keep the ship afloat, making the people who declared their integrity to me, making them realize the importance of collective integrity. I have some people highly dedicated, like Sri Shantapriyananda. He will be absolutely obedient to Guru Vak. Anything I say, he will simply obey. But complete loose, cranky. He cannot even talk to others. Make a simple coordination. Even simple coordination he cannot do. Sri Shantapriyananda, write 108 times. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Collective integrity makes the Kailasa successful. Collective integrity only will make my life successful. If one department fails, then be very clear, everyone is going to not only lose the job, lose the life, because the ship is going to sink. In all our ashrams, all our temples, all our monasteries, all our gurukuls, we should have a clear board. Almost like every hall, every room, even the devotee's house where you are literally living like an extended Kailasa, you should put a board. It is collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders. Working with others, whatever need to be done making it happen. My second responsibility is teaching my Kailasa people the collective integrity. Third, my third work is making Hindus aware how they are being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, persecuted. I tell you, one of the worst thing is Hindus are not even realizing they are being persecuted, they are under siege. Very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking, dying religion. Sorry for using the word dying. Fastest shrinking religion. Go and see the statistics. Don't try to come and kambusutufai here. Go and see the statistics. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion. Just see last 100 years track record. You will understand what I am saying. These three are my important responsibilities. Let me do my first responsibility. Inspiring, initiating, making all of you understand in every level working with your body, with your mind, with your consciousness, and experiencing Divya Sarira, the divine conscious body. Understand these few principles. These few principles which I am going to share with you all now are like universal. Sarvabhaumya. Vrataha. These are like universal vows, universal principles. Sattvic means anything which awakens the qualities of consciousness in you, like extreme love, fulfillment. I tell you, when I manifest from Samadhi, the kind of the love and joy, excitement, intensity I feel, actually this withdrawing from the society, I am enjoying like anything. I am basically a loner. Enjoys is aloneness. I don't feel intimidated or disturbed by the crowd. Thousands coming. No, I don't feel disturbed. It's not that I hate people, no. But I enjoy my space, just being with me in Samadhi. It is such an extraordinary living joy, living experience of bliss, not imagination, theory, visualization, fantasy, no. Living, how? You feel you are alive in your body. Bliss is a living experience for me in Samadhi. It is just alive. Anything infuses that bliss, alive, as living experience in you is sattva. That is what I call good food. Good food is sattva. Sattva is the good food. I am getting so many questions now, alive. The live questions. Bhushanananda is asking, dear Swamiji, what more can I do to keep the boat afloat? Bhushanananda, first drop all your fears, delusion. Go back to Adi Kailash. Decide your life is to keep the collective integrity. Sincere decision, intention to keep the collective integrity is enough. That will inspire everyone. Please understand, anyone who lives in my Kailasa, all over the world, whether it is a Adi Kailasa or Salem or Biddi or Tiruvannama, anyone who lives in my Kailasa, naturally, they have declared their individual integrity to me. They don't need to be inspired. They need to see others are also working for collective integrity. So let me also work for collective integrity. That's all. We just need few examples who are sincerely working for collective integrity. Then everyone will simply decide, yes, collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity keeps the boat afloat, keeps the ship afloat. They just need few examples who are sincere to work for collective integrity. Bhushanananda, go to Adi Kailasa, be an example. Through your sincerity, show that you want everyone to come to collective integrity constantly, holding the space, talking to everyone, reaching out to everyone, inspiring everyone, educating everyone about the collective integrity and how only collective integrity is going to make the ship afloat. Individual integrity alone is not enough to keep the ship afloat. You realizing and making everyone realize, that will only make the ship afloat. Bhushanananda, I know you are integrated to me individually, but you need to work for collective integrity. That is what is the real leader. Leader is a person who works for collective integrity. Not just individually integrated. As I said, I have many people who will just be happily ready to donate their kidney for me, but cannot go around and inspire others, ask others, work with others, and make others also integrated and make the collective integrity. I'm just seeing all the questions, live questions. Everyone is asking, how can we make the collective integrity happen? Actually, there is no manual for it. You need to start working with people. You need to start listening to people. You need to start bringing completion with yourself and with people. You need to start building team. We have a clear process. Manifesting everyone's reality. That used to be the syllabus for inner awakening 4th level. We had inner awakening level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone tries to help to make everyone's vision into reality. So that should become the ecosystem, the collective integrity should become the ecosystem of every Kailasa. Any Kailasa where the collective integrity become ecosystem, that Kailasa will be successful. That's all. maybe you can all think about collective integrity and have a Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the source reason and sole reason for all the problems of the Hindus. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity as the ecosystem will be successful and solve all problems of Hindus. See, when a collective integrity is brought, everyone in the team will be successful. Everyone will be successful. Simple, super determinism to have a collective integrity brings collective integrity. That's what I am doing. How much I am attacked, abused from externally and even from internally, how many ways I have been attacked. But super determinism to keep the collective integrity, that made the Kailasa successful. Kailasa happened. That is making the Kailasa stay afloat and successful. Let's do Vakyartha Sadas on this and bring all your questions. I'll answer all those questions tomorrow. The next satsang live. The next live satsang. I don't want to say tomorrow. Next live satsang. And also we will start the Parashakti, Paramashakti, Devi Bhava Darshan and Akashic readings. Soon. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all work on this collective integrity. Let's all radiate with collective integrity also. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार
Nithyanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadushnam Tattvamasya Laksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshibhutam bhavaditam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Let's go through the disclaimer.